people, they can move from one building to another. So while you are walking inside, you don't feel yourself, in one building or separated from the other one. Okay, so the site plan. So as you see, Alhamdulillah, we had two phases before. Phase one was the dome with some parking spaces around it. And phase 1B was the parking expansion to come up, to fill up the lot with the maximum parking spaces that we can get. Because the major issue with the city, with all of the place of worship, like church and mosque, especially mosques, the parking spaces. Everyone is complaining, neighbors. So, and then this is why the city is always, all of the municipalities actually, it's not Mississauga only, always sensitive about the place of worship buildings, because people, they come and they don't care about the neighbors. They park everywhere. So this is why the parking spaces was the major issue for us, and we try to utilize the entire lot. And you can see, alhamdulillah, we have, even we have more than what required for this small building, but it's still, you see the traffic around the lot. The phase 1B, the parking expansion, was done in accordance with the new building design. So everything, even the lighting, you can see them, the stormwater management, everything was done, alhamdulillah, in that phase to be ready for phase 2. And then you can see here the location of the building inside the lot with some around green areas. I will talk about that when I come to the landscape design. So as I mentioned, phase 2 has most of the infrastructure done in phase 1B. So when we come to the building design itself, so I will start with the basement. So I make just like a colored floor plan just for you to follow, easy to follow. So the major, if you see the middle part, which is the core. So we rotated that part from the basement all the way up. So in this case, that middle part will be utilized for big gathering. So in the basement, we are calling it a banquet hall or a conference hall. Okay, and if we need the space, then people, they can go down and they can pray there. If we need to do the building into phases, this area could be used as masjid in phase 1, because everything is depending on the donations, right? So we can't build it all at once. So if we decided to go into phases, then the basement itself is designed to carry the whole facility. Like if you see in the middle, this will be like the masjid area. And we have on this corner, we have also the cluster of the washrooms and the wudu area going on each floor. Plus that, we have the youth activity area and the cafe for social gathering, for seniors, sisters, youth. They can come and watch. There is a basketball game or soccer game, so they can come and watch it here. There are also multi-purpose halls for the purpose of any kind of community activities or teaching or any kind of activities for the kids itself. So all this now, the basement itself is considered as a separate building now. So you can easily utilize that building by itself. When we go to the ground floor up, so the core is still there, which is multi-purpose area 2 or hall. And what we introduced on the top right corner here is the funeral services. And on the left side, we had the school. So we put the administration of the school on the main floor, and also the administration of MNN close to it. Still the washrooms cluster is going up. So even if we start building this area, so we have it still could be used as a masjid, and the orientation towards the Qibla, and also we have the facilities around it. When we go to the second floor, so on the left side, you see the classrooms start for the school, which facing Odyssey Drive. And then on the right side, above the funeral services, we have the Sisters Fitness Club or fitness center. So this will be dedicated for sisters only. And then we have the public library here, and we have a lunchroom, to service the school too. So when we go up, it's not showing there. It's showing here. Then maybe I will just point out top right corner. It's not showing there, the cursor. Yeah, okay, so the second floor, the orange, okay, so the yellow one, the top right corner, this is the Sister Fitness Club. And then you see the orange ones here on the left side. These are the classrooms. Okay, and then the gray one in the middle, that will be the library, and the blue one, the lunchroom for the school. On the third floor, the left side, you see the classrooms start going, and then we had this. We can call it the sport facility and the prayer hall too. So we have the gym, and this floor also could be used. We can have the expansion of the prayer area towards the gym, or that area could be used as another sport facility if we decide to bring the prayer hall downstairs. So actually, this area, the half of it, not including the gym, it fits 1,000 musallin. So if we double it up with the gym, it will be 2,000. If we go to the ground floor, another 2,000. The basement, another 2,000. So this facility will take up to 6,000 musallin, inshallah. So I think it should be enough for any future expansion. And then if like new generation to come, then they have to find another place. So okay. So and then on the top right corner, we have the guest, we call it lounges, but like apartments. So if there is, if MNN is hosting any kind of like conference, and you have guest speakers coming from outside, so they can have that place to stay. And also we have the Imam consultation office, and those area also, like the guest lounges, could be used for the Imam residence. And then on the middle one, the gray one, these are the babysitting room. If the sisters, they want to pray and they have the baby kids with them, that's the room for their activities. And then the green one at the bottom, you can see also the washrooms, continue. I will just bring up some exterior views. I think we had a nice video on MNN YouTube channel. If you can visit and see it, it will give you an idea about the look of the project. So this view is when you are coming from Ridgeway on Odyssey. So you can see the front part, which is the right one, the school, and the middle part is the place of worship, and the back one on the left side is the community services, which is the fitness club, the funeral services, and the other library, etc. Then we go like driving inside the property, so you can see different views, and you can see the dome here on the left side. So we go further, other angle, and then this is completely the front look from Odyssey Drive. So actually we have 3 entrances, one on Odyssey Drive, and one at the back here facing the dome, because the majority of the parking spaces are here. So people, they park here and then they can access, and one facing the Ridgeway. So three major entrances. So yeah, this will give you like an idea. This is the one that facing Odyssey, Ridgeway and Odyssey here. So these are some interior conceptual design. This is a major area on the main floor. So people, they can use it for gathering, and then we can use it also for praying and different kind of activities. And these are the areas that in the middle, the hallways and the bridges connecting those buildings together. So you can go from the school to the mosque, or from the mosque to the community center. And actually, this is a basement where we have the cafe and the major socializing area. Because as a community, we don't have like our own space to socialize. We can come together with grandparents, with kids, and we can enjoy the space. And then when the time comes for Salah, people, they can go upstairs to pray. And then the way we designed the basement is not, it's underground, but we created an openings to bring light to the basement. So it will be like a live basement, not a dead basement. So you can see the light. And then we have also patios on the basement, open to the sky. So people, they can sit outside and socialize while the kids, they are playing inside. And then this is the same other view. So if you see it, it's full of light. And this is completely open. Yeah. I think, if you watch the video, it will give you an idea better than the picture. So now I'm going to talk about the project status, which is the most important part. So the challenges. So when we start dealing with the city for submission, so there are like different departments we have to deal with. The planning, this is the number one. After we get the approval from the planning department, then we have to go to the building department. So the planning department is always, they are not difficult, but they have a lot of requirements because they deal with too many agencies within the municipality and outside. They deal with the region, they deal with MTO, and like they deal with the inside departments, engineering, traffic, environment, urban design, planning. A lot of involvement from the city departments and staff. Everyone has his or her own input based on their own requirements. So what we did is, part of the site plan approval is we have to apply for something called pre-application meeting. So we send them the proposal. They circulate it to all of related departments, and then they come in a meeting. Everyone give us a list of their requirements. So that meeting was done in June. Just I want you to please look at those dates. So on June 20th, 2023. Okay. Now we are almost June 2025. So this is the major challenge with the city. Okay. So then they advise us to apply for zoning review and for the committee of adjustment, because we have some variances. We are short in parking spaces. Private school is not permitted in this zone. There is a school there, but the zone was changed after that school. So this is why I consider it as a variance. The funeral services is permitted, but it should be open to a major road. And Odyssey is not a major road. So there are some variances. This is why we have to go to the committee of adjustment. Then after that, we applied for the independent zoning review on August 9th. Okay? After we prepared the drawings and fixed some of the stuff based on their feedback. So we applied to the building department. This is another department to get the zoning review done on August 9th. Okay, so the first, I put it first because you're going to see the first examiner finished his review on October 10th. Okay, and we had a discussion back and forth to address the things. And to be honest, all of the city staff, even the managers, they said this project is unique because they haven't reviewed a project like this before. So people, they come just community center, they come for a mosque or place of worship, they come for a school, but now we have everything in one. So this is why it took time from them to categorize this building, because the school has a different ratio of parking spaces. The mosque has different ratio of parking spaces. There are like a lot of requirements, so they had to come up with something to blend all this together and give us their feedback. They took time, and we had a lot of discussion between the examiner and his staff, his supervisor. So everything was going well. Then suddenly, the first examiner disappeared. Okay, I was contacting him, doesn't pick up the phone, no response, through the emails. Then we found out that this guy is no longer with the city. Then I had to reach out to the supervisor, and then he assigned a new examiner. Yeah, even if I didn't reach out, then they will be like this. So they assigned new examiner. That new examiner, the second one, finished on December 22nd. Okay, his review. Then everything was good. Again, this examiner also disappeared, and he's no longer working with the city. Okay, so this is the third time. Then I reach out to the manager. Then they assigned another examiner. So see, like each examiner takes like 3 months minimum for the cycle. And the problem is, every time new examiner comes, he or she make a list. Okay. Then that list this is a regular. Like the second examiner should just look at the list and see our submission if we address those things or not, and then narrow down the missing items. However, each examiner comes, start the review from the beginning. Okay? And each examiner look at the project differently and list out different requirements. So we had to complain about that because this is endless. They delay us, and every time they come up with something new. So I don't want to go through the technicality of what they asked for and what we responded, but we had to challenge them a lot. And we won in some cases, and we lost in some. But alhamdulillah, the major character of the building is what do you call it? It stays the same. Okay, so at that time, we start talking to the counselor, Matt, to give us support and to give us his feedback about supporting us with the committee of adjustment because we are short in parking spaces. So when we had the meeting with him, we were disappointed because actually the city has the big concern now about the approving reduced parking spaces because of our neighbors, this plaza. This plaza is making a lot of problem to the city and the neighbors. So, and they had this shortage in parking spaces, and they approved it for them. And now they are regretting because no parking enough, and so this is why they don't want to tell us to repeat the same experience. So we had to discuss with him the solution. So actually, the parking spaces, usually they calculate the parking spaces based on the floor area, the gross floor area. Okay. So previously, we proposed the school to have 4-story. So we said in order to make our application soft for the committee to approve it, because the committee of adjustment is a big milestone. If they didn't approve, then we lose the school, we lose the funeral service, we lose a lot of stuff. So we, I call it like collectively with the board, decided to take one floor off, and then we add it later on after we get the approval for the whole building. And then later on in the future, we come for that floor only. It will be easy to get the approval. So we eliminated one floor from the school, which is the 4th floor, which will be anyways the last stage in the building. So when we reach that one, we can apply again and get it back. Okay, so now we're going to talk about the current status. So after everything was settled with the zoning department, with the planning, now the good thing is the zoning examiner is still there. Okay, so we are good so far. So she issued the list of variances. This is what we want. Now we are at the end with the zoning review. So the current status is now we activated the site plan approval process. So for the site plan approval, we need like 6 or 7 studies. We need to do traffic study. We need to do, I'm gonna just show it to you here. So actually we finalized the design and we received the final zoning notice. So MNN is hiring now the consultants to complete the drawings for the site plan approval. So the first one is the grading and site servicing. That is completed. And the landscape design is complete now. Noise study is complete. Photometric, the lighting study is complete. Tree protection plan is complete. Sun shadow study is done. And the traffic study is the only one that is ongoing because they need a lot of work, and they have to do a lot of calculations for the traffic lights, and a lot of surveys should be done. So I just gonna go very quick to tell you what this is about. Like grading and site servicing is just all about the water, the stormwater management, and also the site servicing for the sewer and water supply for the new building. So this is the drawing, alhamdulillah, is finished. The landscape design is all about having those plants, shrubs, and what you call benches, outside. So this is around the building. So we already did that and finished. The photometric, the lighting study. So the major challenge is to incorporate this one because we paid a lot of money on it, right, into the new building. And alhamdulillah, it's done properly. So the tree protection plan, because we have some trees on Odyssey, so we have to protect them, and also along the neighbor side. So the next steps. So the first one, we have to submit now for site plan approval after we receive the traffic study. After that, we're going to apply for the committee of adjustment for the minor variances. The planner is already hired to perform this task, and he's working on it. And then after that, we're going to develop the building design after the first cycle from the site plan approval, because we don't want to wait for one step to finish and then start the other. So we're going to overlap the steps, save time. So this is like just a timeline. The SPA's site plan approval, we are planning to submit in April this year. And then we expect they take 1 year to approve it with this amount of studies and departments. So we expect it May 2026 to be approved. Then we're going to do the COA submission. This is the overlap. We won't wait until May 26. We will apply for the COA on August this year. And then the COA will take 2 months to be processed and approved. At that time, we will start developing the design. So that will be after the COA approval, which is October 2025. And then after we develop the design, we need around 6 months time, approximately, or 4 months, to submit the permit. Okay? And then the permit approval for the city to review the drawings and to approve everything, that takes like another 4 months. So we are expecting June 2026 to get the approval for the building permit, and May 2026 to get the approval for the site plan. And then, inshallah, we will prepare the issue for tender for the construction on August 2026. And the start of the construction, inshallah, should be September 2026. This is like optimistic timeline. If everything went fine with the city. Okay, inshallah. Okay, so the construction phases. So I'm just gonna go very quick about, because people, they want to know the duration and the budget, right? Okay, so yeah, the phase one, we're gonna start with the site servicing under the ground. So that will take 3 months, from September to October, and it will cost 200K. Okay. This is a dessert, We're still, Okay, so now the basement is 40,000 square feet, the basement, okay? So we expect it to start March 2026 because we start digging and a lot of stuff, so after the winter, and then it will end June 2027. Because foundation walls, shoring, interior, finishing, a lot of stuff. That is 22 million estimated. No, March 2026. No, no, 27. You're right. March 2027. You're right. Correct. Yeah, March 2027. No, no. Okay, sorry. Sorry. The wrong. Yeah, it's okay. The first one is wrong. It's September 2025. No, no, September. You're right. You're right. We are 1 year. One year ahead. Yeah. Okay. So this is yeah. No, that means it's yeah. Okay. Okay. So it's just 1 year. Okay. That means just add one more one number. Let's make it easy. Okay. So this is the basement. Actually, the basement, as I mentioned earlier, it could be full facility, right? As multi-purpose rooms, more masjid, prayer hall, everything. So that will. But if you have the money, we'll continue, right? So then, ground floor and second floor, because they are two-story together, that is 40,000 square feet, and then we have to change. Yeah. So this is 20 million. Okay. This is phase 3. And then the last one is the third one, which is the third floor, which is July 2029 to June 2030. 30th. So 2030, sorry. That will cost 22 million. I think it's 18, yeah. Yeah, it's 18. Total 60. Total 60, yeah. So I had to revise this one. Okay, so this is the good news, right? Okay, so yeah, okay. Thank you so much, and jazakumullah khair.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I know, Brother Khalid, there is a lot of things here to digest and talk about, and I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions. But I think because of the time and wanted to take our time for the questions, I would like to get Brother Atiq to also talk about the portables. It will be a shorter presentation, hopefully. You will not take half an hour. And then we'll have questions at the end for everything, for phase 2 and the portables. So, yeah, Brother Atiq. But the portables are the thing which, inshallah, we'll see very soon. So we don't need to wait 5, 6 years down the road. So that may be an easier one to go through, inshallah.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. I'm here to present the status of portables. These portables are 24 feet by 32 feet, and each of them can accommodate 100 musallins at a one time. These are the outer dimension shown over here, and they are mirror image to each other. They're like our hand, one hand opposite other hand, but they're same, everything same, but. Okay, my name is Atiq. I'm the maintenance lead for MNN, and I'm volunteer since 2012, since inception. I'd like to introduce my proud team members. These are the active members. Our scope of work starts from Odyssey to the back fence, and fence over there to over there, both sides. And we are responsible for structure smooth running. We will execute any update or any modification that is required for the building. And if you see your name, can you please raise your hand so everybody can see? Yeah, Faisal, yes, all of these. Thank you. These are the other active proud members of the team. Normally we start after Fajr or Ishraq. And depending upon the workload, we work till 10 a.m. or till noon. Next time if you see anything not working in masjid, can you please contact these members and let us know something is wrong. And we are also responsible for installation of portables, which are coming over there. Let me tell you a little bit about the history of this whole structure. If you go to our website, which is this website, and there's a phase 1 construction link over here, and you can see the remarkable contribution of the volunteers. All this building was done by volunteers, and you can see the pictures on the website, but I'm just putting few pictures, and the amount we saved probably around $250,000 approximately. And these are the pictures which are from the website. Everything was done by volunteers. You can. These are the few steps that we need for our portables, which will be on that side. So first thing, we need to design the whole project so people can understand what is going on. And then we need all drawings from the that door, sprung door, canopy, structure, portable, electrical, fire alarm, all kind of drawings we need to for the summit, for the permit. Then we need to apply for the building permit. These are the steps which also Khalid mentioned, but this is for people who just overall view what we are going through. We already installed the new door over there, you can see. And the canopy is also already done. We have done up to here. These are the remaining steps that we are waiting for. Installation of portable when they come in. Then we need to fabricate the hallway between the two portables. I'm going to explain you. And then we need inspection by the city inspector to make sure everything is as per code. And then we need occupancy city permit, so we can use that portables. This is the video that we did in May or June this last year. This is just to give an idea of what is going on, what will be happening. So you can see there's windows, there's a stairs over here, but no window this side so far. And they have two entrances, one from here, one from other side. And let me show you the inside of the portables. We have two TV screens on each of them, A and B, and you can enter from either of these doors. So every portable will have two doors, and we have entrance from this door, from the outside entrance, and we can enter from this door, and you can enter from the masjid from this door as well. And everything, all of this will be HVAC, heated and AC control, climate control, and waterproof. We have completed up to here. This portion is done. If you go outside, you can see we have done up to this area. So let us see how did we reach with the help of our volunteers. We started this project of canopy in July 20th last year. This is the first day that we were working. It's probably the second day, and within few days we were able to install the door frame over here, and all done by volunteers. These are also the few pictures of while working, while putting the door, before putting canopy. So finally we installed this door the way it should be. These are more pictures for the volunteers working from the on the canopy. They are working on the putting beams over here and cement beams, and they're all working. This is the installation of the fabric on the back side. Fabric was a challenge too. We designed and glued fabric, and which approximately we say about $20,000, because this is our new design. So we have to manufacture, we have to made over here. We did over everything over here in the masjid. All volunteers cutting, gluing, and pressing as well. This is pressing the fabric. This was done after Isha, so probably after 9 or 10 p.m. till 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. These are the videos I would like to show you. This is, oh, sorry. Yeah, wait a second. Why is it not working? I don't know why it's not working. Okay, keep going. So they prepare installation of fabric. These are the or more pictures for the installation of fabric. This is the second arch we are trying to put on. We don't only work, we eat as well. So this is this is food time, so we also enjoy food while working. So this is different occasion, different times. Okay. When inshallah we have portable being like will after putting we can make a hallway over here. The hallway will be 40 feet, 24 feet more long, and this is with the stairs, with the shoe rack, and all of this we have to do after when the portables are installed. The location. The struggle challenges that we have right now, or we had during the portables. The first thing that we received drawing for our NRB. NRB is the supplier for the portables. We got the drawing after 3 months, so they were delayed by 3 months. Why they were delayed? Because NRB was bought by Acto structure in June, and the management change, all the structure change, our manager change, and everything. They needed some time for restructuring their for new company. That took more than about 3 months to get the drawings in. After receiving the drawing, Brother Khalid submitted to the city on November 20th with the city for the city permit, and after paying the fees as well, city fees on November 20th last year. Then after reviewing our application, city came up with the following revised thing for following points. They said remove the windows facing the dome, and that is 3 windows per portable. That means we need new drawings for it as again. And they ask, or if you want to keep the windows, then install a wall between dome and portable. So this is the 3 windows that we're proposing initially. They said if you want to keep this window, either remove them. If you want to keep this window, then we need to install these 2 walls, which are big enough, long enough, so just for safety. So we thought we should remove the window. That will be easier to do it. Next thing, they asked us to add a fire-rated doors in the portable. 1 door at least in the which is open in the hallway, and they asked us to that dome. This new dome should be fire-rated, 45 minutes. So what they're saying, make this door fire-rated, make this door fire-rated, and make this door fire. This door is already fire-rated, which is 45 minutes fire-rated door. Next thing, they asked us to use steel stud for wall-facing dome instead of wood studs. So that means they want to have this wall, no windows, with a steel stud, and this wall to be steel stud. And we need to integrate the fire alarm system with the fire alarm system of the masjid. So that means to be on one system. So anything goes wrong, activates that will activate the alarm system. And then we need to have, and then we need new drawings for the that we are waiting for them. New drawings that should be come in Monday 10th. But Alhamdulillah, we got this drawing this morning today. Alhamdulillah. So we got the old drawings. So now Brother Khalid will review them and submit to the city or to the, for the permit again. After getting green light for the city, we will go ahead to the NRB or our ACTO, and they need at least 15 to 20 days to manufacture and deliver to MNN. So once we get the green light from the city, then they need at least 10 to 20 days, depending upon the city approval. Right, brother? Okay. once we have the portable, then we have few steps for commissioning the portables. First thing, we need to get 2 power lines from electrical room to all the way to there. We already have the half tubing done. Then we need to make a floor deck, which is over there in the hallway. Then we need to fabricate roof insulation and fabric and make sure it's waterproof. Then we need to install the last door, which is at the end of the hallway. And then we need to integrate the fire alarm system with that of the masjid. So one. And then we need electrical light, emergency light installation in the hallway. We need to call city for inspection. Then we can get this occupancy permit from city. After that, we can use for public usage. That's the last one. So this is, we are always looking for dedicated volunteers building the house of Allah. Please join us, Sadqa Jariyah, to build house of Allah, team building, friendship building, learn technical skill, learn to use power tool, planning, project management, and food. Thank you very much.
Assalamu alaikum, jazakumullah khair. Thank you for your patience. I know it's been like 50 minutes, but yeah, brother Khalid and brother Atik have been working hard on doing these presentations. Jazakumullah khair. So now there will be, inshallah, some refreshment being served, but let's open the door for questions because we really wanted to hear your feedback and your ideas about what we can do better. Yep.
I'd like to thank Brother Khalid. Yeah, thank you very much. Great presentation. Few questions regarding the proposal. I know you mentioned the basement will cost like 22 million. Did you guys think about moving the basement, like replacing it with above ground and eliminate basement? It's cheaper to build above grade than below grade. Yeah, and my second question is, I know you said there is a phasing on this project, and I'm in a construction industry. And did you guys have feedback? You get a feedback from like occupancy, building the basement only and not building above grade and occupy it, or even build the second phase on phase 2, which is the I guess the ground floor and second floor, and not building the last floor and occupy that as well. There's a little bit of challenges here as well. So that's something that need to be maybe studied or considered. Thank you very much.
Assalamu alaikum. I'll let Brother Khalid, inshallah, answer this question. I just have a comment about basement definitely costs us money. 100% agree about that. But we have also a challenge with the height for the zoning. And Brother Khalid can chime more on this. So if you want to use the best of this land and you want to use the maximize what we have, you need to go with the basement. Yeah, there is a cost involved, 100% agree, but you might as well do it. Now, the second question about the phasing, I think we have to be very honest. Like, I am a structural engineer. I hear your concern, 100% agree about that. The thing is, this is a very big project. We're talking about $60 million, who knows? And as the dollar is now going, like the inflation, we're talking about 5-6 years down the road. What will happen at that time, by the time we have the tender and how we're phasing it, this is just an idea. We might do completely something different. But it's a good point and definitely a point that will be taken into account 100%. Yep. Into the design. Agree. Yeah. Agree. Fire, whatever you need to do, you can get the occupancy. 100%. Yeah. No. I'll let Brother.
I think you responded most of it. Yeah, the only thing is just the raised basement. I'm gonna just talk about that. So we have like very strong accessibility requirements, barrier-free accessibility requirements. So at the moment we raise the basement, then we have to provide ramps, and that ramps will take like zigzag, okay, just to get on the grade level. This is why you see now all of the commercial projects, they will be on the ground level, like the main entrance on the main floor. So the raised basement, yes, maybe in the houses, but for commercial buildings, public buildings, it's a little bit challenge. And as Brother Subhi said, we need to utilize most of the land because you see nothing left, right? So we have to balance between the building area and the parking spaces at the same time. For sure, we have to dig. We have to make foundation walls. I agree with you, but it will pay off because it's a 40,000 square feet. It's a big area.
Sorry, just when you want to ask a question, when you press the mic, this one doesn't work. So it's one at a time. So yeah, go ahead.
My question is that you mentioned that the prayer hall is designed for 1,000 Muslims. And we have right now, we have a problem with the parking, you know. We have 400 here and probably in Ramadan. So parking gets full. Now, for 1,000 people, people start parking there in Ridgeway. They have already problem. There's a big issue for this. How you are going?
Yeah, okay. So the parking spaces, they calculate it not based on the number of the people. They calculate it based on the gross floor area. So whatever area you have, there is a ratio, they calculate that. So for us, even now here for this building, we need like, now we are exceeding by 5 times based on this area. But still we have problems. So it's not like we can solve the parking, but they are like, we can encourage other kind of like transportation mode, like people, they can bike, they can walk. There might be public transit coming here. There is another plan from the board is to use that area here where we have the basketball court and the parking to do multi-story parking. Inshallah. That is also an idea to explore. If we have problems with the parking. But the good thing is they don't count per people.
He counts with the, as per, you know, churches, you know. Churches, they have sitting and their calculation is different. For masajid, I think they don't have any zoning or criteria. So that's why we have all the masajid, they have this problem, parking. And I don't think it's going to solve it. Probably we have to reduce the area of the prayer area. For 1,000 people, definitely.
No, so you, okay. As we earlier said, we have a piece of land that we want to get the best out of it. Like if you ask me, if you ask Brother Khalid, we had even a higher, like more floors in the school and we had to take it out. So the goal here is get the best out of this land. Now, if let's say we get 1,000 musallis, 2,000 musallis, parking is always an issue. We know that. And if there is a need in the future, if we really see a serious problem here, that with the board, alhamdulillah, I've been always talking about having a multi-story parking garage on that side there, where you see these trucks. So that's always an option. But again, we're talking about something that will 5-6 years down the road. So I think we'll see how as the community grows, or how what's going on. We'll look into that, inshallah. Yeah. Sure.
Assalamu alaikum. So just on that specific parking note, if you actually look at the way this place is used, there's different times that it's used. There's the 5 Salah, there's Jumu'ah, there's Eid, there's Ramadan, there's the school. If you actually look at the different times, the only time we have a problem nowadays is Ramadan and Eid, right? So that's, even if you have like, no, Friday we don't have a problem with the, we have a problem with people not being patient, right? But we do not have a problem with parking. We have, I think, 440 spots, and people, more than 2 people come per car. So no, parking is not an issue in Fridays, alhamdulillah. Ramadan, yes, because we don't have enough space, more people come. Now, when you have that many Muslims, you're not going to get 2,000 people for 5 salah. If you do, alhamdulillah, that's a great thing. That means we can afford to build a 10-story parking structure. So if that's a problem we're concerned with, that will be solved, inshallah, if we get to that stage, right? But when there's a school is for specific hours. We have more than enough capacity for that. For the salah, we have more than enough. But for the Eid, there's no way you can, even if you get, like, the whole thing filled, where you can park. People have to figure it out for those 2 days of the year. So just my perspective on that.
There is
Okay, Jazakallah khair. Okay, so next question. So, طيب.
Assalamu alaikum. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Thank you for the presentation and giving us the information. I actually, I have an engineering company, and that specializes in modular structures. So, mashallah, I'm actually a vendor for Atco, so I was happy that you guys are using them. So, if you guys need any, so 2 questions. Number 1, are you guys looking for any sub-consultants, either on participation in this, or if you are looking for recommendations for certain things, products and things like that? Are you guys open to having anybody? Like, how do we get in touch with you, or is there a way that we can do that? That's basically it. So,
Jazakallah khair, brother. Always looking for people to help. So please get in touch with me, and inshallah, if we will, that's a blessing of the community. Alhamdulillah, we have a lot of people with different expertise. But in terms of, call it, if you're talking about design consultants, we have this already in place. But if you're talking about construction, like trades, that's still down the road. But yeah, definitely any help is definitely required. Okay, so jazakumullah khair. So just reach out to me, and inshallah we'll be in touch. Okay.
Yeah. We wish we knew you before, because Brother Atiq was having a lot of problems with the NRB. Okay. Yeah, but for sure, I might be in touch with you too for specifying some products. Yeah. Okay, for the masjid, inshallah.
Assalamu alaikum. I have 2 short questions, very short questions. First is, when the basement is ready, and inshallah the phase 2 is going on, will city allow us to pray in the basement while the upper floors are being constructed? This is question 1. Question 2 is, have you guys thought about having a lot of doors, because there is always a bottleneck after the prayers?
I'll let Brother Khalid chime in about the doors and the exit of that. But can we or not? It goes to what the brother said earlier. In order to be able to use, let's say, the basement area, you need to have an occupancy permit with the city, meaning like it has to be as a standalone, as if that building doesn't even exist. That's the goal, inshallah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there is something called partial occupancy. So the city can give you partial occupancy for the building. You can use whatever you like. They're gonna come and examine the fire exits and stuff like this. The other question, yes, about the exits. Yes, we designed the building. We have 8 set of stairs, okay, and 6 sets of elevators. So there will be no problem for people getting in and out. And we had the code consultant involved early in the design process, and he checked everything, and alhamdulillah, everything is good.
For the current design, it's above. It's a higher. It's a higher. Yeah, that's for the current. But inshallah, this can be still refined. Inshallah. But what you see here, it's up. Yeah. That's what it is. Okay, so I think someone was here with a question. Oh, yeah, go.
Yeah. I just want to let everyone know that we do have refreshments, so please don't leave after question and answer session. We're going to have refreshments for everyone. So we start with questions again.
Thank you for this wonderful plan. But there are similar projects running like this across Canada, and they met some of the team. They're having plan from daycare, school, even college, even to elderly people. So with this tens of millions of dollars involved. Now my question is this: are you guys thinking of consulting another team which is doing similar project, similar Muslim brothers doing it in Vaughan, for example, and telling them what advice do they have for us and what things could have they changed if they're going to start from the beginning? Because I think if somebody has experience in this, they can give us very good tip of advice.
Yes. Yes, President here.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Karamat. Regarding one, we have me and Atik has visited them, and we have discussed, what we have and what we are doing. Even they were thinking of constructing something like this, a dome for the initial one. So we are also helping a lot of other mosques who are contacting us, and we are telling them that this is what our experience is, and this is what you can do on this in this case. Thank you.
Jazakumullah khair.
Jazakallah khair, Brother Jamal. One thing quickly, sorry, when Brother Karamat talked about we're message agency. Tell you one thing that it might be a little bit funny, but that what really happened. And Brother Atik and Brother Karamat, Brother Ayub, when we're doing that fabric structure, so they knew about a church in London that was doing exactly the same. So actually, they went all the way to London. Went to that church and they basically asked for them exactly what they did. So we're consulting everyone. But yeah, it's Jazakallah. Next question.
Assalamu alaikum, brother. So brother, Khalid, quick question. The so far experience we have with the city approval, the time-wise does not look very great. So the timeline you put in, so the milestone you have, how realistic those?
The timeline for the design, the approval, or the construction? For the approvals. Okay, so these are the based on our experience with similar projects. Yeah, so we want to be, this is the optimistic timeline, but as I mentioned, something might come up. Like as you see, for zoning review, it should be 3 months. It took like almost 1 year. Okay, so some of the stuff is out of our control, but usually site plan control should be 1 year. Building permit approval should be 4 months. These are the standard times. But yeah, hopefully, yeah, we will be, yeah, we will achieve that. So from our side, as consultants, our part will be done on time. But inshallah, but everything that goes to the city, it's always. And then even we had an experience. We involved both councillors, and then we ended up having, the manager of the zoning department, because they switched, they changed three. He was not happy, and he sent us an email. So you shouldn't pass by us. So I mean, like at the end, we have to be in the middle. We can't push too much, and at the same time, we can't be too easy. Yeah.
On the construction timeline, so to your point, it goes to what Brother Jamal said. When it comes to construction, that's inshallah all depends on the money and the generosity of the community, inshallah. But so this part is a little bit harder to detect, to basically predict. Yeah, Brother Jamal, go ahead.
We appreciate what we are doing and doing our dreams until I have no doubts what you are doing the best. Yeah, I have no doubt what you are doing the best, and we try to help you as much as we can. But at time being, until do that dream to be reality, there is timing, and it's required from us, and are mentioned in many salat also. The people is not educated how you can go to the parking, how you can go out of the parking. This is the main problem. If we try to educate them, first thing, the parking, as you know, everybody, it will be hurry when try to go to reach to the salat, and also to run away from the masjid after salat. Yeah. First thing, when they will go, they will try to be parked in the rear, a car in rear, and they keep it the queue till traffic. Yeah, yeah. So this one thing. And one time also I told them, management also try to the parking, try to make it too coming, and I know the volunteers, they try, they much with them. Some of them, they are not listening. Some of them, unfortunately, they are not respect them. If the parking, we make it as a slope, at that time we force each prayer to go directly to his park, not to go reverse. This is first thing. Second, to educate them to not reverse. Cannot do it that in slope side. Diagonal, and yeah, but if you see that maybe some cars it will maybe a little bit more parking, but you are make it a lot of rush. We reach till the signal, and especially if coming from Ridgeway and from that to turn it. Some of them they miss it salat also about this thing. So how we can do it, and how we can educate the prayers come smooth and go from the masjid after prayer. Yeah, because
Assalamu alaikum. So we have architects, we have all things beautiful put up here. So we are looking at 20 million by, I think, September 2026. So we have a year or so. So in this 12 to 14 months, we have to raise about 20 million, 22 million. So what is there a strategy or is there a fundraising team that will be formed? Where it will be go? I hear somebody asking to community to help, but community can only do so much. Is there a plan to go to other masajid, have a team? You know, it would be good to have a presentation like this in maybe in few months to say how it can be done. Jazakallah khair.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. My name is Ziad Umar. I'm the vice chairman of MNN. I just want, so I'm going to answer this question with my comment actually, but I want to see a show of hands of who was available or who attended the first meeting with MNN when we are actually, the city asked us how many acres do you want to buy on this land? And then we had a meeting in the basement and we had a choice of buying 1 acre up to 100 million acres. And it was $1 million an acre. And we called the paramedics on 4 brothers already because when they heard $1 million, they had a heart attack. Okay? So we had to convince the community that we needed at least 5, and we went for 5. And it was paid off. In retrospect, we should have gotten 20, maybe 25 acres. Maybe 30 acres, maybe this MNN should have been all the way from Ridgeway all the way to 9th Line. In retrospect, we should have gotten this whole land. But we were scared. But we learned. It doesn't matter whether it's 22 million or 100 million. Inshallah, it will happen. We think big and it will happen. It happened. We paid for the land fully. In maybe 2 years less than the timeline. The land is paid, the structure is paid. Nobody thought we could do it. Alhamdulillah, the community came together. To answer your question, we have special committee that was formed for fundraising for this project. This is not going to be for me and you only. We can only contribute, but realistically, I can't come up with 22 million. My dental practice doesn't produce that much. Okay? And so we have to reach out, but we have the strategies. It is in place. We have professionals that were formed. They are working on it. There will be more working on it, but inshallah, with good niyyah, it will happen. I have zero doubt. This community came together every time we asked for, and it's going to continue to flourish, inshallah. Just say inshallah, and it will happen. It did happen. Like this was a dream. This was a dream and it did, mashallah, happen. Yes.
I just want to add one more thing. Alhamdulillah, we have 4.5 million in the bank, right? And every year we raise approximately 2.3 million based on donations, other income. I mean, there's, mashallah, a lot of work being done just from like using parking, renting out the Rogers Tower, renting out the facility. We're able to raise additional money that pays for the operation. So majority of the money that we get from donations is for that building. So by the time when the permit comes, we should have around 6, let's say 7 or 8, just based on a regular run rate. Now, that's not enough to build the basement, but when you have 40 to 50%, it's not difficult, inshallah, to get the rest. So it's actually much more achievable than you would think. Like, alhamdulillah, the community has opened their wallets, right? And done this for the sake of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So again, like Ziad said, let's not be worried. Inshallah, it will happen.
Yeah. Assalamu alaikum. Sorry. All the time. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Assalamu alaikum. Okay. Jazakallah khair. So before we wrap up, I think we're at a time now. I want to hear from the sisters. We didn't hear anything from the sisters. Any questions, any feedback? Don't be shy. Any question from the sisters? Okay, that's good. So, Jazakumullah khair. Okay, just for the time sake, we'll we'll go and eat, inshallah. If you have any questions, feel free to reach me, Brother Khalid, Atiq, or any of the board members here. Jazakum Allah khair, and feel free to contact us anytime. Assalamu alaikum.